Hey everybody. The FaceTime Sonic Worm live letdown is ever so. Yeah. I really like that the buoyancy on Sonic Worms causes them all to float face down. It's very satisfying. Hey everybody. Wonder if I can bring the barrel over. Tap 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 tap. Get this barrel. What? Where'd the barrel go? Not cool. It flew back to its if it might have done. Oh, face tracking. There we go. That helps. Everybody. Oh, there we go. Everybody, sorry for the late start. I went to there we go. I went to the gym. I struggled for my life. I underestimated. Oh, I can't jump out of the water. 1 second. I got an idea. I think it's. Nope, not that one. Should have been that one. There we go. Ta-da! There we go. No, 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 no. Save me. There we go. Save, save, save. No. Save. Help. You can do it, screen. I believe in. Okay, never mind. I almost had a plan. I almost had a plan there. Almost. It would have been so good. You have to believe me. Yeah. I had my induction at a gym today. Oh, I can't jump in the water. I should be able to jump in the water. You clearly need an inflatable tube next to the beach chair. I do. I need a little raft, a little flamingo raft or something. Thank you. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. So I underestimated what an induction was at a gym. I thought it was going to be some person being like, okay, welcome to the gym. Here's the locker room. Here is where the machines live. This is the cardio room. I hope you have a great time at the gym. I'll see you later. Nope. It was, all right, let's get you started. Gonna put you on the CrossFit machine. You're gonna do 5 minutes. And at every single minute, we're gonna increase the resistance by 2. Don't die. They were really good. They were really nice about it. I have not been on a CrossFit trainer thing in a good while. And so I was ready to do some gym. I got some shorts. I was wearing shorts for the first time in my life in a while, and I got myself one of those like thinner shirt things for breathing through your skin. I was ready to do some gym. I just wasn't ready to do an hour of someone being like, all right, this is the next one. It was good though. I liked it. I didn't know that's what an induction was. I thought an induction was like, hey, so what are you looking to get out of the gym? All right, cool. We'll figure out a plan with you in some far future. But nope, it was, all right, where's your baseline? I don't care where your baseline is. We'll hit it together. It sounds like you went to hell briefly. No, it was very very relaxed. It was very low baseline, very chill. I, however, am not baseline. I am. If baseline gym going etiquette level is this waterline right here, I was below it. Yeah. So after the first 5 minutes on the CrossFit thing or whatever cross trainer, not CrossFit, cross trainer, I couldn't feel my legs. I couldn't feel them. The stairs became the new challenge. It was like, all right, cardio's upstairs. All the weight machines are downstairs, so we'll head down there now. And I was like, I'll see you there. I just gotta navigate this. Yeah, hobbles down carefully. I held both banisters with both hands, and I took the stairs one challenge at a time. And the guy was just like, oh yeah, no, that's the usual. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, can't feel my legs, chief. My brain is asking lift and my legs are going, no, we like the floor right now. Also, my knees just wanted to keep bending without me wanting them to. That was your first 6 months of the gym. Hiya. Apparently I've got strong legs. When we got to the leg lift one, he was like, oh, you got strong legs. Which I took that. I was like, okay. You know how there's the meme of like never skip leg day? My legs never really I don't need to worry about my legs. My legs just stay. I made a joke with him. I was like, "Oh, I got strong legs. That must be because I sit down all the time." All my muscles have drained downwards and fell into my legs. Yeah. I don't got those skinny chicken legs that you see people have where they have to absolutely work their legs. Mine are good. I got beefy calves. I've got alright thighs. I got strong legs. Don't know why. It's all that boot goofing. Yeah. It's all the boot goofing, guys. Did I get shoes? I did get shoes yesterday. And I wore them at the gym. If you're a big-bodied individual who walks a decent amount, legs are usually beefy to lift big. I walk an alright amount. I walked to an adjacent town the other day. Just cause. Yeah. Actually, I lie. I walk to 3 towns away, but it's pretty. The places are pretty close. Can't tell if this is. I should say less. I walked about 5 miles. No, I lie. I walked more than that, but it's about 5 miles between. How many kilometers? Someone tell me how many. My phone said it was about 18,000 steppies. But would you walk 500 miles? My parents asked me if I knew that song when I was visiting. They were like, "Do you know that song that you walk 500 miles?" And I just looked at them like deathly in the face of just like, yes. Now, to put that into context for you all, I'm Scottish. My parents are Scottish. We're all Scottish. And they were like, "Oh, have you heard the song, I Would Walk 500 Miles by the Proclaimers? Have you heard that one?" No. Can't say I have. There was a geography trip I was on once, a full double-decker bus of geography students from high school going between this is relevant, going between, the Scottish borders all the way down to Dover, over the Dover-Calais ferry, driving through France, over to Switzerland to stay in the Chamonix Valley. And you bet your fucking ass they sang, "I would drive 500 miles, I would drive 500 more," for a long time, for that whole fucking time driving. The whole bus singing. Have I heard I would walk 500 miles? That's gonna be over 24 hours. Oh, you betcha. Oh, you betcha. Yeah, it was an overnight ferry. So yeah, that's been my morning so far today. How is your day? 24 hours of da 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 da. Sunshine, thank you. Look, I've updated the little marker things. What do you think? What do you think? I've tried to get them to match the chest. I want to make the bomb ones are going to get updated as well. They're going to have their own. Well, actually, I think I'm going to remove the names from the bombs. Maybe. They're very cluttered. I was thinking of, okay, so what did people think about having their names on screen? Do you like that? Do you like to be like, Simba Toast did this Bomb. You think there's too many names on screen? Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is good. Thank you. I get to see what it looks like when the gifted. That looks all right, actually. That looks pretty good. Seeing your name on screen scares you. So, up, there we go. Look, I can stand on these now. And they rock. How cool is that? Like the little, oh no. I need to be able to jump while I'm in the water, I think. It's too like not cool to have to get to shore before jumping. Hey Rosie, thank you. Yeah, I need to fix it up so that the labels reflect what they're labeling. So we're thinking no labels for bombs. I can dig that. I can dig that. Not needed. Keep them for the chests. I think chest is good. Yeah, because then it's like, hey, you gave a little and you supported the streams. You got a little name on there. All right, I'm for that. Do you think the names should stay the whole time, or like maybe if they're in proximity to the camera? Yeah. Or a timer. I don't want to have too many timers running. I could definitely set it so that the name comes up when we pick it up to reset it. Or no, prox is easy. You just I can put like a sphere trigger around them, and if the camera, like if we run into proximity to a chest, it can turn on. Either based on player or based on camera. Maybe show up when chests show up, then fade, then show up again when they're open. I think picking them up is probably the good trigger for turning the name on again. Just have chests explode if they're not opened in the first 5 minutes. Just randomly open them. Does the open all thing work anymore? Barry? What the hell? was a Barry chest lurking around here? That was another day. Yeah. But look, I made the like chest subscription things do the Chromel now rather than opening on the chest. I think that's nicer. I don't know how to make them go away though. I have an idea. There was a Chromel around here. Yeah. So technically, if I drop this Chromel, if I open this Chromel, there we go. Rosie, thank you. Where'd my sky go? Oh, wow. Bug to fix later. Very much so. I like this though. I like the little pixeliness. Pixel, 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 pixel. Martina, do you think I should put the little Doig Swift logo into the UI of the game so that it turns up in the thumbnails? What do you think? Good idea, bad idea? Yes. All right. Gotcha. Abu. It works. Rosie, why is your icon upside down? Pose longer for thumbnails. This isn't interesting though. Oh, I can still move this. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, chase me. Oh, chase me. I didn't know that still worked. That's fun. How long do I need to pose for? Hmm? Are you not entertained? Be done. Swifty jump scare. I've lost my skybox for whatever reason. Okay, I think I can live with that. It's good. That's a good bug of like a good bug to fix. You're thinking something with the camera going above under the water level is what's making the sky break sometimes. Ooh, you reckon? That's weird that it came back when it did that. You might be onto something. Oh, I got my Elgato foot pedal working as well, by the way. It just required plugging it in, but it's working. Yeah, now I can use my feet to do stuff. Which is awful because I sit cross-legged and I'm cross-legged right now. The spawn points look like wacky waving inflatable arm flaily men. They kind of do up there, don't they? Don't break the foot paddle with your powerful legs. Yeah, Kurzik. Things work when you by the power of USB. Hey Aruku, how you doing? Kurzik, I'm boot goofing now. I've got new shoes. I think you knew that, maybe. No, wait. This is the first opportunity I have to tell you. I'm a boot goof. Turns out I bought new shoes from the place that I got my old shoes. Which is really funny. So it's like I took the shoes back to where they were born, and then I threw them in a bin. Now I have a new pair. The cycle continues. Like salmon, yeah. Take them back to whence they came. I got you, Helos. I knew what you meant. So do you think subscriber messages should have a little different window? Because the cool thing about doing this stuff in pixel art is it's really quick to change. Or do we like the scroll? You like the pixel art adds flavor? I think it does. I think it does. Scroll does make sense. I kind of want the Chromail to. I kind of want the crow to deliver sub chats as well. I'm not sure. I think I need to make the Chromail better. Like Stamps knows how to find us and like picks a point and then swoops in and delivers stuff, rather than being on a track. You've been calling for that for ages. What have you been calling for, Nico? Trying to think how I would do it, because I would want him to have a little nice arc flight path, because going between A to B, easy. I'm trying to work out how to do maybe all I'll have to do is like make a curve so he has a little swoop pattern and then a drop off point. I don't know. Any programmers here know about making like objects travel in a random, well, not random curve, but like you'd want them to kind of start here and then swoop in, drop it off, and then fly away. I don't know how to do that. multiple spots he can deliver to, and he chooses the one you were closest to. This is like Kratos' axe. They put a lot of work to make it return at a pleasant curve, right? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I could define a curve that just lives above one of our heads all the time, and then hmm, he just starts at one part. I feel like hmm, I want to get fancier with it. I want it to feel more dynamic. I do have a cool thing for launching stuff. I think it's different though. It'd be like a, is it a parabolic curve? Hyperbolic if you want him to do a diving drop. There's also Bezier curve maybe. But at that point, I may as well set up a path. I've already done that. I've already done the setting up like up a path thing. That's how I do it usually when it dropped on the deck. But it's kind of boring. Dynamically define the curve based on their spawn and your current location. That's probably what I want. Unity bird flight path. Wait, what's this? The thing called flocking hell. Oh, bird flock asset. Oh. You can create wild, waypoint, flowing, and flying around. Hello. What would waypoint be? Have you played with Boyds at all? I've not played with Boyds, which just sounds like birds in a New York accent. Yeah, always interesting to watch Boyds in action. I think this is a Boyds method, yeah. Okay, let me see. Unity asset store. Bird. See if there's something that can help me. Bird. Search bird. Bird. Apparently, I've already bought a birds pack in the past. What? I must have got this as a bundle. Oh, for serious? What birds came in this? A duck. Are you kidding me? I have this? That's... Oh, it comes with a crow. Damn, it looks too realistic though. I could update the textures. Oh, it's not that good. The only cool thing about it is it has animations for the crow itself. That could be really useful. Yeah, apparently I own this. I'm pretty sure I got it from like a Humble Bundle or something. There is a dive bomb animation for the crow in here. It's pretty funny. Tune bird flock. Seems more up my alley. This is more what we need. Oh, I think my thing froze. Why does it keep doing that? There must be a memory leak or something. Interesting. Interesting. We're gonna have to figure that one out because that's not good for streaming. What if I added that would do that? I don't know. Nothing new, I don't think. Okay, I found Toonbird Flock Unity 3D, and it seems to have like mesh feather particle system, obstacle avoidance, eating animations, easily customize amount, size, speed, and roaming area roaming birds that move in flock. Can you dictate where it goes? This would add wildlife to the island, easy, even if it's not the crow mail. I might grab this. Because if I can read the code on how this works, I might get a better understanding of how to do it myself. If you have those turtles flying around in the background, that would be so sick. Right? This would be a step towards that. Okay, this is fun. What's this? Well, they're just adorable. What do they do? Oh. 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 Oh, I need to show you this. Um Give me 2 seconds. Do you do browser source? No, window source, window capture. Stick with something easier first. Yeah. Hey Swifty,
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm doing okay, thank you.
Are you joining us?
Yeah, I'm just setting up my tablet.
Alrighty. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. we're just vibing. I was telling everybody about my gym experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did some weights, machine stuff, and the cardio. I had such jelly legs, dude. You missed the gym talk. Repeat yourself. Kurzik, I went to an induction at the gym today, and I thought an induction in the gym was basically, hey, welcome to the gym. This is where things are. I hope you have a great time. Thanks for joining the gym. I'll see you later. But it was not that. It was, okay, let's get you started. We're going to do some, the cross machine. We're going to do that for 5 minutes. And each minute we're going to increase the resistance. Just take it at your own pace. Okay, go. And I was like, oh, I don't know what my base limits are. I don't know what I'm walking into. By the end of that 5 minutes, I couldn't feel my legs. And then I had to walk my little ass from the cross machine to the rowing machine.
Oh no.
And that was an experience. And then I did the rowing machine for 3 minutes, which was a little easier. And then I did weight machines, and that was it really. I did chest presses, bicep curl. Well, I did chest, shoulder, bicep, and then like a lat pull down thing. And then one for my legs, and then a cool down. I think that was it. It was fairly like light on complex stuff. Apparently I've got strong legs. Or probably what is more accurate is I have stronger legs than he thought I would have based on my performance elsewhere. Cause he was like, okay, we'll start off at 95 on the leg. It's a machine where like it's like simulates squats. And he was like, we'll start you at 95. I was like, okay. And I did that. I was like, I can do that. So then we went up to 115. And that still felt okay, so we went up to 135. I don't know what the numbers correlate to. But it was only a set of 10. So 10 rest, 10 rest, 10 rest. I don't think that's kilograms, surely. Maybe it's in pounds? Ten reps is strength training range. Oh, really? Yeah, he asked what I wanted, and I was like, I want to lose weight because I've got a gut now, a big old belly. I want to get rid of that, and then I want to get a bit stronger and more toned. I want to be lean. 6 to 10 is for strength training. 12 to 15 is hypertrophy range. Make muscle look big. I don't want to make muscle look big. I want to be toned. I want to be lean and toned. That's my goal. Snoober, you hearing this shit? I'll talk to Snoo about what I'm doing too. Yeah. You want functional muscles, please? Aw. I Yeah, I don't know what to reply to that with, Martina. Yeah?
Oh,
Are you doing stuff, Martina? What you doing? What you up to? What you saying?
I might need some help
You might need some
doing
help.
this setup.
Is it being weird? What's up?
Yeah. It can't install the driver because of a WinTab 32DLL error. And I looked it up and it's like you need to clear out your WinTab DLL current files. So I tried to do that, but it can't do that because the WinTab DLL files are being used by the Wacom. And the Wacom is my monitor. So I can't delete them because it's always using them. So I can't install the driver.
Let's look up whether you can use both tablets. Whoa, I don't want to do that. Hang on. There we go. Now I can do that. Can you install Huon and Wacom at the same time? Software workaround. On Windows, many artists use a community-made toggle like Wacom Huon Switcher or a similar script to change between Wacom and Huon drivers to safely stop background services and swap system files on the fly. Yeah, you might need to get something like this, Swifty, where you have something that can disable the Wacom and enable the Huon and vice versa.
How do I get that?
I'm reading up about this now. I can link you to what I've found and it'll tell you how to step through, but I've not done it before, so I need to read it
Says
also.
here, on Linux this is possible, but on Windows the drivers conflict heavily, especially the WinTab interfaces.
Yeah. Let me link you this.
Why is this so hard? I hate Wacom. I hate them. Why they do this?
Yeah. The icon for this guy is scary, but yeah, I've linked you something.
I guess I just can't use my tablet for a while. Whatever.
Schneeber says the first 3 months will likely be body recomp plus muscle building. You need to build some muscle to be toned, and you're in a beautiful position where you've got existing mass to provide calories from. Yeah, I've been bulking for 12 years, man. I'm ready. I'm primed.
12-year bulk, let's fucking go.
I asked the guy who was training me. I was like, "Oh, how long you been training for?" Or "How long have you been training?" I think I said, kind of thinking he'd tell me like, I meant training people, but he himself, and he said, "I've been training for about 12 years now. I started when I was 16. Now I'm about to turn 29." And I'm like, "You've been training for the amount of time I've been absent from the gym. You began when I ended." I didn't want to give away that I've been in a gym before. I just wanted him to treat me like I didn't know nothing. But also I didn't want him to expect me to be better than I am. Natoi says had a lot of driver issues and the pen pressure is just weird. Like I can adjust it, but it just feels kind of bad no matter what. I haven't had the chance to play with it long. Funny thing is though, the driver setup was way smoother on Linux. New to it, so nothing ever goes smooth like that. Do you want me to come over and see if I can get stuff working for you?
No.
Okie dokie.
Thanks for the offer, but probably not just while you're streaming, because you'll end up over here for like 20 minutes.
Fair enough.
I'm going to try just stopping the Wacom tablet services from the services menu.
Yeah.
And see if that works.
This has a step-by-step for you.
What does?
The thing I linked you, how someone got theirs working. They didn't have a Cintiq though, so I don't know if that's going to be an issue.
Is it the GitHub using Wacom on Huron tablets on the same Windows PC?
Yeah.
My setup, Huron Canvas, Wacom 1. Because I've got that one open already.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to try this. We'll see if it works.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Yeah, I think Natoe, I think Swifty got something similar. An Innsbruck.
That's what I got, except I got the small version because I prefer the small version.
Yeah, Swifty was thinking about how drawing on the Cintiq is good for some things, but I think you were looking for something where it feels more like you've got a notebook on your it works.
You just had to stop the Wacom Professional service.
Okay.
But I suspect that when I start the Wacom Professional service again, I might have to reinstall the drivers, because what I'm understanding is that whatever the file is that was stopping it from working before gets replaced by whichever driver you're using.
Yeah.
So you have to reinstall every time so it replaces with the one you want to use next.
Right.
So if I want to switch back to Wacom, I might have to reinstall the driver for my Wacom so that it overwrites that file again.
Swifty didn't go for a colored version. Swifty went for black.
I only had the option of pink or black. I didn't have any other colours to choose from. If I had like a nice blue or green, I would have chosen that.
Apparently, Joey's got a green one. Don't give me that voice. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying anything derogatory or anything toward you. You should have gone for the pink one.
You made fun of me about the pink one. I showed it to you and you literally went, pink.
I never sound like that.
You did, you said that. And I was like, actually, I'm getting the black one. So screw you. There's no winning.
I said,
This
oh, the
man.
pink one is cute. You should get the pink one.
No, you didn't. You didn't say that at all. You said, ha ha ha, you're getting the pink one.
Tee hee hee, pink one.
Okay, I'm going to set up the buttons. The buttons!
Stop pretending I ever sound like that. I never sound like that.
Sound like that all the time.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting this Toonbird Flock script thing for getting some birds that can be on the island. Maybe even use it to try and get crowmails. Crowmail? Delivery crows flying about. What do you think?
Yeah.
It looked like this.
I still want our sky turtles to be a thing. Is that possible?
Well, this could lead to sky turtles. Look, see? They all like fly about and stuff.
Wow.
And they can land. I don't know. I figured if I got the script, I could like learn how it's written and then reverse engineer it for crowmails.
It's pretty good.
Protein shakes are really good for getting an intake of each amino acid too, as good as a rich and varied diet of whole foods. It's hard to get full coverage. They are also a great alternative to a snack as it's satiating. Okay. Are protein shakes the kind of thing that you have to like order in bulk or something?
Doig, you know, the gym will make protein shakes for you while you're there.
Will they?
Yep. You can literally have a protein shake maker at the front desk. Anytime during your workout, before your workout or after your workout, you can go up to them, just be like, hey, can I have a banana strawberry protein shake?
No way.
Yeah, and they'll make one for you. It's like £3 or something. And you can pay on card. I know this because when you were signing on, I literally saw someone come and do it.
Whoa. That's low effort. I like that. We don't have a blender.
Yeah, we can get one. It might be worth getting one. Because I like smoothies, non-protein smoothies. But yeah, they make them at the gym if you want.
I'm going to do that.
They can like tell you what flavors they have and you can choose which one you would want.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fancy ass gym. It's actually not at all. It's not. It's like a 2-story house that got converted. I guess they just put their money into the right stuff, right? Which is to...
It's pretty... you know what? No, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Would you say it's fancy?
Well, yeah, a little.
You would.
A little. I mean, I've been to very few gyms.
Rubbing out of happiness.
But yeah, if I can just buy a protein shake after the workout, sorted.
Yep. You can absolutely do that.
Maybe we can buy one on the way by.
Okay, I'm running into a little bit of a problem here,
Yeah.
which is that my tablet doesn't seem to draw where the cursor is.
Oh.
So I'm like, what's with that? Would you mind coming over and looking briefly, Mike?
Sure.
Because I think this is something you might be able to solve pretty quickly. Maybe I'm just being a dumbass, you know?
I'm coming over.
I want the world to know I am original. And Mike's coming to help me up, coming up.
I'm tempted to go back to the shoe store and just buy the same pair of shoes. And one for the gym and one for not the gym.
You could do that. You could have them in different colours, Mike. You could have them. You could have grey be for the gym and green for not for the gym.
Yeah.
So look.
Huh.
You see how this might be a problem.
This might be a problem.
So I'm not sure where to change it.
Go back to the screen one.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got these options: full area, screen ratio, custom area.
Yeah. That doesn't seem like it. Like, that's where it looks different to the aspect ratio is weird there. Do screen ratio? That might be a bit better. Okay. Is that what it was on?
No.
That might just okay. Try that on your drawing now. Okay, so it's still offset.
Yeah. Okay.
Wireless pen calibrated. Please keep the digital pen hovering about 5 millimeters above the screen or tablet surface at this point. Pressing the Enter key will complete the calibration.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still not sure.
Go to the thing that said, there was something that said WinTab.
You see, it seems to be synced up here,
Okay.
right?
Hard to tell.
Well, look.
Did you have
No,
this,
it's not hard to tell. Look.
Did you have this software?
Behold. When I click, I'm clicking in the right place, right? Compared to the mouse. Yeah? This is minimize.
Yeah.
I'm using this.
Yeah.
It's over that. I'm clicking and it's minimizing.
Yeah.
However, here, it's not clicking on the right thing within the drawing window.
Yeah. Was the software already open?
No.
Try closing and reopening it.
I'm coming up. It's weird. All the buttons are aligned, but the actual drawing isn't. So all this is working.
Yeah, so the cursor is in the right place, but it's not
But
drawing
this
in the right
isn't
place.
drawing in the right place.
This looks like storyboard's problem.
How do I fix storyboard's problem?
Go to preferences. Tools. Interface.
I'm gonna just do a Google.
Yeah, do a Google.
Storyboard Pro
Huon.
tablet misalign drawing.
And do Huon.
Okay. But I didn't want to specify in case this is just a tablet general problem.
Okay.
The Huon app. Do I have a Huon app? Oh.
I thought that's what this was.
You can go back to your desk if you want, and I'm just gonna troubleshoot through this. I don't want to derail your stream too much.
I'm not really doing anything, bro. I'm back. Genderqueer, thank you for the subby, if that's indeed new. I absolutely recognize you from adventure streams. Thanks for hopping over. Toei says, I remember having a lot of issues with WinTab, like this driver doesn't use it properly or something. You'll probably find this online. Per app, you need to check that it's looking for WinTab or something else. Question, have you ever participated in Artfight? I think Swifty currently has a profile on Artfight and has been fought several times.
People keep fighting me.
People keep fighting.
But I'm starting to fight back.
But Swifty's starting to fight back, so... Swifty's on there. I am not. I am too curmudgeonly to gift art to people I don't know. Kurzik has just linked Swifty's profile.
Oh, thank you. That's sweet. Thanks.
Kurzik says Doik hates everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'd want to fight them, right? But Artfight it uses the words wrong.
What do you mean it uses the words wrong?
Art fighting.
What do you mean?
It's more like art gifting.
Okay.
It uses the words wrong.
Is that your main complaint?
Yeah. Maybe I am a little bit,
Curmudgeon-y?
no, smacked in the head by the autism tree. It causes me issues. It makes me mad. Unnecessarily.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just looking up solutions online.
I think Artfight as a concept is cool though. Got hit by the branches of the pedantry. Yes. Thanks for the follow, elusive Saul. The notifications are still working. That's cool. Yeah. In addition to the gym thing, I'm trying to cut down on drinking soda and chocolate bars, which is going okay. I'm offsetting not eating chocolate bars with eating cheesecake. If you have soda cravings, try the 0-calorie ones. I'm not craving soda all that much. I think partially because I'm drinking, what is this stuff? Volvic Touch of Cherry. Yes, sounds sensual. Yeah. I think this is alright. 0% energy, 0% fat, 0% saturates, 0% sugar, 0% salt. Not Volvic. 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 So that's been staving the cravings, I think. You thought I was gonna say stop chocolate milk? I don't drink chocolate milk, but that's mostly because of the milk. I guess it's now because of the chocolate. Has staving the cravings led to savings? Not really, because the Volvic water is just as expensive as the soda.
Hayden says it just mirrors the music always been kind of quiet on the stream.
Not quiet.
Tina says, don't. But Martina.
Question: do your cats lay on your chest when you wake up and cover your mouth with their paws? Because mine do.
Sounds like they're trying to assassinate you.
Oh
my gosh.
They don't cover my mouth, but both cats now will stand on my chest. Kuma's starting to get a lot more friendly.
I fixed it, guys. I'm a genius.
Because of being kind of low mood, I've just been chilling out on the couch, playing phone games and watching stuff on my phone, and just generally just existing. But it has meant that spending so long on the couch, the Kuma's come and like kept me company and fallen asleep next to me. So we're now couch bros. And since then, he's been a little bit more affectionate. This morning he had shaky tail. You guys ever seen that with your cats, where their little tails all like they're excited? It kind of looks like they're taking a piss, but it's not that. Kurzik, does Mishka get shaky tail? when they see you and they're excited and they're happy to see you. Both our cats do it. I don't know if it's a common cat thing. I've only ever seen it with our two cats. Sometimes. It's cute, right? It's like they're waving hello with their tails. Like, you get the little tail up when they are they're kind of being like, I recognize you're paying attention to me. I'm paying attention back. Like a little antenna going up. But the shaky tail is like they kind of like rub up against the surface of like a box or something, and then they look at you and their tail's like. You had to take Thorin to the urgent care vet yesterday because he stepped on a bee and got stung. He's okay, but it was stressful. Oh no.
That sucks. Oh, I hope he's all right.
The thing that you have this period of time where like summer sets in, you've just got kittens, they're, you know, getting used to the world, and a wasp gets in and they go batshit for it, and you're like, no, don't, those are mean, don't antagonize the wasp. And then you just casually Google, hey, if a cat gets stung, what should you do? And the advice that comes up is, sometimes cats can be very allergic to wasp stings, and it might really, like, it can go bad if they're actually allergic. And then you're just like, fuck. Gotta keep them away from wasps indefinitely, I guess. Because the only way to tell if your cat's allergic is for them to get stung. So you have the period of time where you're like, I don't know if my cat is allergic to wasps. Then you have the point where they get stung inevitably. And then you find out whether they're allergic or not. Kuma has been stung. He's not allergic. He's just real sad. Yeah, I think his paw, he got stung on the paw, so it wasn't like he ate it or anything, because that's the worst, right? Where they like try and eat the wasp, and the wasp fucks them up from the inside. Thankfully, that didn't happen. But that is like the only time in living memory that I know that they've fucked around with a wasp. Sparrow, on the other hand, as far as I know, has not been stung. But that's only to my knowledge. Oh, it froze again. It's definitely something. I wonder if there's a way to see. I have to check the logs, but I can't remember how to find the logs. Look at logs in the executable. I don't remember. Crow. Crow, 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 crow. Have you gotten it working now?
Yeah, I'm just working on setting up all of the different shortcuts.
Oh, nice. What got it to work?
I had to go into the preferences in Storyboard Pro, and then at the bottom of one of the windows was a setting where it was like global UI, run it in a certain tablet mode, and I had to disable that.
Nice. Very cool. Y'all aren't ready to see what Swifties got cooking.
No?
No, they're not ready. Now they're ready. Because I told them. See how that works.
I see. Oh, I see. That's why it's meant to be. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I knew you were coming for me, Martina. I knew it. Does that not make a sound? Rotate. I'm having such a this is such a like nothing burger stream.
What are you talking about? You're having a good time,
I'm
right?
having a great time. I'm just chilling. I can feel all of my muscles being like like a Minecraft villager.
Like a Minecraft villager.
Yeah, they're going
Crash for the very first time. Like a villager.
I was asking whether like different weights for different muscle groups was usual. I didn't get to my next question, which is like, ideally, would you want the weights to be the same? Like if you were to work muscles to a point where it's like you're lifting the same amount of weight with each muscle group. But yeah, I was lifting more, or at least the setting was higher on the chest one. Chest and legs were higher. Bicep curl lower, shoulder press lower, and then I think there was one for like lat pull down was lower. I don't know if that was physical or psychological though. I think when I go next time, I'll try maybe like slightly up on the other ones just to see how that goes. Yeah. Um, I don't know what the weights were that I was lifting. He just sort of was like, don't really pay attention to anything other than like how many pegs up or down it is. Um, so I can't really give you accurate stats on what I was lifting.
But you can next time. You can have a look properly.
No, he said like the I think the weight things were maybe inaccurate or something.
Oh,
I don't know why.
that sounds like it's not great.
Yeah, I don't know why. But it was like 5 pegs down for the chest and then 3 pegs down for everything else and then 5 pegs down for the legs. The bicep curl at 3 pegs was tough, but the shoulder and lat weren't as tough. But I didn't want. I was both trying to feel it out, but didn't want to overdo it first time.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably easier to keep your form on weight machines than it is free weights as well. Because we didn't even do like free weights for the bicep curls. It was this like wire thing. But he made sure to stress the importance of taking a break between reps. And that if you try and do another set too soon, it will feel much harder.
He sounds
So,
pretty good.
Yeah, it was like 10 reps, then 45 to seconds to a minute rest, then 10 weights. Free weights will always give you a more consistent metric for judging progress, but can be more intimidating for inexperienced gym goers. Yeah, I didn't want to let him know that I'd previously done stuff. Mostly out of fear. If he was like, all right, cool, yeah, no, we can just jump to this then. I was like, not while you're watching, we won't. Mostly it was like I didn't want my mouth to cash checks that my muscles couldn't deliver on. But yeah, I've done free weight stuff in the past. Not to say I was very good at it or whatever, but I've done that. I can't remember what weights I was doing though. It's been 12 years or something. In sessions, I would advise you to learn with free weights with the trainer, as you'll build your stabilizer muscles alongside and promote all the gains, not specifically mass. Mm. I want to get a pull-up bar or something.
Don't you already have one?
I don't know if I got rid of it. It might be in the cupboard.
Yeah, it probably is. I doubt that you'd have got rid of it. It's really hard to get you to get rid of anything.
What are you trying to say?
That it's really hard to get you to get rid of anything.
Really hard to get me to get rid of anything.
You like to keep everything ever.
Yeah. But I wouldn't mind, like, damaging the door
You wouldn't mind damaging the door.
as much now.
Oh, because we have to pay for it.
Yeah.
That's the opposite.
In my door now.
Yeah, what if you need it later? It's true. It's true. And you look now, you might want the pull-up bar. I honestly don't know how good our door frames are going to be, but you can try it.
But yeah, I probably won't see that same trainer guy again
Oh, how
for
come?
another. Because I was just booked for the induction. Like, it's not like I'm going back and getting trained or anything with someone.
Isn't he the guy who works on the reception as well?
No, it's a different guy.
Oh,
I was also late for the induction.
were you?
Yeah.
How come?
Because it started at 10.
It started at 10.
It started at 10.
You got the time wrong.
I thought it was either 10 or... I got there at 10:07. I thought it was either 10 or 10:30. I thought it was 10:30.
Was he okay about it?
Yeah, he seemed okay. I did get a call, which was really funny. Not the call itself being funny, but he was like, "Hi, is the guy. You've got an induction at the gym." I was like, "I'm really sorry. I thought it might have been 10:30. I wasn't sure if it was 10 or 10:30." And he was like, "Oh, no worries," because I said I'm on my way, but I was literally like 10 paces away from the front door when they called. So I basically hung up and then walked in the door.
Here I am.
I got here as fast as I could.
You
From your
rang?
from your call. I apologized a lot though. I was like, I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
I was partly late because I got out the door and then I was like, fuck, I forgot my gym card.
Yeah, I heard.
I came back in, got my gym card. I didn't even need it.
Well, I figured they would probably know it was you. But, good to have anyway.
Yeah. Like, I could have been anybody.
But you weren't.
But I wasn't. I wasn't. I forgot. I didn't look to see if they had pull-up bar at the gym. I hope they do. They must do, right?
Probably.
They have to.
I'm guessing. Probably.
They have to.
Sure. They probably have pull-up bars somewhere.
I didn't look for a punching bag. I want to look for a punching bag.
You should.
Yeah.
There's a boxing club in our town.
Is there?
Mhm. Yeah.
I don't know if I wouldn't want to learn how to box fight, but I wouldn't mind doing boxer training.
Okay.
I want to punch, but I don't want to be punched.
Yeah, I see. That's a pretty fair stance, I think.
Yeah. No, it's not the learning to fight. It's I don't want to take blows to the head that I don't need.
Mm. It's booster pack opening time.
No way.
Mm-hmm. I got 2 packs to open.
What if they're a god pack?
What if they are?
But yeah, I think a punching bag would do me some good.
I think so too, or a rage room. I think you'd like a rage room.
A rage room. What, with like broken TVs and a baseball bat?
Oh, a communication error has occurred. Please check your internet connection and signal strength. It won't let me Pokemon. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. It won't let me. It says no.
Is the rage room the thing where it's like a bunch of stuff that you can break? Is that
Yeah.
what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly it.
I think I would have to overcome something within me to actually rage out in a rage room.
Exactly. That's why I think it would be good for you.
Because I like old retro tech, and I feel bad for the TVs. And old stuff should be valued.
I think to me, it feels more like you would have to overcome feeling like you shouldn't be breaking things at all.
Yeah. I also did karate as a kid. To the person who said that they did karate as a kid. Hayden, there it is. I studied for a few years. I wished I'd just toughed it out. So when I went to uni, my karate instructor advised me to go study with another karate instructor. And the only place in my city that instructor was teaching was over at the hospital. So it was a class of like nurses, or more specifically, it was a class of female nurses and me. And I think 17-year-old Doig was like, I don't know about this. If I had my brain now, I'd be like, you should have kept going.
Yeah.
It's fine. There was a number of factors. There was that. It was also like an hour bus ride to get there. And at the time I just got glasses for the first time. And I wasn't allowed to wear those in class. No, wait. No, that's not right. Something to do with my glasses at the time. I think I had to take them. Maybe it was I wasn't allowed to wear them or something. I can't remember. Yeah, the insecurities. You would have become best friends with the nurses. It would have been fine. But I wish I'd kept doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I trained with someone else. But it was like outside of my what's the word? Like I was at a belt level. with one association, and the other person I trained with later, they weren't a part of the same thing. So there was like, I never like kept getting graded or anything. I just trained for the joy of training. What kind of karate? It was Shotokan. That might be why I got strong legs.
Because of the stances.
Yeah. Like, got stronger legs during the time doing that, and then have just kind of kept them. Because I probably did, I think I did the karate at like the tail end of puberty. This explains why Doig takes the term fighting very seriously and can't condone doing so with art gifts. Kumite, kumite, kumite. Hang on, gotta go listen to a particular song now. We have to watch this movie, Swifty. It's called Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Okay.
It's very good.
Yeah, I'd be up for it. Sounds like the kind of movie I'd like.
Is this the one I was thinking of? It's definitely called Kumite. Maybe they yell it later. Hmm. Oh. I always forget that I have this screen camera where it changes the field of view, so it makes looking at the screen easier. This might be the one I was thinking it was going to play. Maybe not. There's one where they yell Kumite in it. There it is. Cancel. Didn't want to click that one. There we go. Here we are. So this was the new little labels that I did for sub names, and then I did one for tier 2 and one for tier 3, and then we could do like a little custom one for the little scroll here, like oh, take care, genderqueer.
See ya.
I wonder if they have Ladyhawk soundtrack on here.
Oh, Lady Hawk was so good. Love Lady Hawk.
I've been showing Swifty a bunch of 80s, 90s films that have passed her by, and each time I think Swifty is very pleasantly surprised by the vibes of them. So far it's been Highlander. I think there was another one I recommended to you that was kind of batshit. Do you remember what that was?
Big Trouble in Little China?
Big Trouble in Little China is another example of that, yeah.
Lady Hawk's so good, though. Who's
Yeah.
seen Lady Hawk?
Matthew Broderick is so young in it.
Yeah, incredibly young. Barely looks like him.
It still looks like him.
Barely looks like him. Lady Hawk is a staple of your childhood movies. It's awesome. What a movie. It's got synth night vibes. Yes, please. Helios, hello. Hello. Hope you guys are doing good. I got my Cintiq to work. Well, I got my Huion. My new Huion.
Do you want to show them what you're doing?
I could. If they're interested.
It's way more interesting the pixel art I'm doing.
I'm still battling it a little bit.
Are you?
But
Okay.
that's okay. Yeah. It's obviously tried to streamline its own application to make it very user-friendly for people. But in doing so, it's eliminated a lot of the very niche things that I would need for doing animation and storyboard. So, for example, it just gives you a set number of things you can enter in as inputs.
Right.
But doesn't let you fully customize them. Like, I would
Oh,
love to have
okay.
one button be a toggle between eraser and pen,
Yeah.
because this tablet pen doesn't have an eraser on the end.
Right, gotcha.
But I don't want it to be two different buttons, but it
Yeah.
doesn't let me set a toggle myself.
Oh.
So it has to be two different buttons. You know, stuff like that. Where it's
Gotcha.
like, if you'd prioritized being flexible over being accessible, then I could have more stuff that's needed for doing this particular software.
Mm. The on on Spotify, the Lady Hawk album cover doesn't feature Navarre at all.
Interesting. Who does it feature?
Isabeau and Philippe. And yeah.
I mean, it's good that it's got Isabeau on it. I feel like if it didn't, it would be pretty weird.
Yeah.
But it would also be nice to have
Navarre.
Yeah. You know, the other component of the love story would be pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta hope the software itself lets hotkeys trigger a toggle. I can have a look and see if I can, like, it would require a bit more of a delve. Like, I'd need to delve both into the software hotkeys and into the hotkeys I can set on the HUM. Oh, guys, we're Delta running tomorrow. I'm excited.
Oh, that's something maybe. Yeah, so Shnu's saying that's one thing I love about CSP. I'd like in every software, press C to toggle eraser brush with the same brush type, or double tap pen like the Apple Pencil. But there's also a thing where, like, if you hold the key down, you temporarily go to eraser. So, like, if you held down E in CSP, does that the same for your tablet? Like, you could hold the button to erase.
No, it switches to.
Even if you hold the button on the tablet?
Yeah, it switches to.
Okay.
So something I've got to try and, again, I've got to go into the preferences in the program itself and see if I can set up a toggle that I can then trigger with the tablet.
Thanks for teaching you something. You're welcome. This soundtrack is so funky.
There's no way you'd listen to this soundtrack and be like, oh, it's a fantasy film about knights.
Oh, this is Sprite. Sorry, the name of the software is cut off at the top. Hang on. Oh, it still doesn't show at the top, even if I bring it down. Sorry.
Yep.
What am I making sprites for? For the overlay. I don't make anything other than the overlay. So this is like the Chromale, but wait, did I? Yeah, I guess I made it a little bit fancier. Yeah, I'm trying to make it look kind of cool. I might just use this one for the Chromale. It looks a little nicer than this one. Yeah, fuck it. I kind of wanted to put like a little like crowfoot or something on there. Maybe do it not inside of the window thing. Do it as its own thing. Shnu says he might try and give Lady Hawk a watch this weekend.
Yeah, it's so fun. It's really silly, but also kind of epic and awesome. Very like 80s mythic fantasy, you know. Dobby is free from ads. Welcome back. Wop, wop, wop.
That sense of fun and wonder.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what it. There's a certain aspect to it that you get things from like Lady Hawk that I feel is like more missing in modern stuff.
I think maybe a lot of modern stuff just takes itself a little bit too seriously.
You think that's what it is?
Yeah, I think it's a sense of fun and play. Where people get insecure about having a sense of fun and play now unless they're mocking themselves before anyone else can do it.
Right.
Like there's an insecurity, I think.
Yeah. I wonder why that's developed.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a shame that people are so scared that people are going to tear them down for what they make that they can't make anything earnestly anymore.
It's those damn smartphones.
Those damn smartphones. But I think when people mock something, it says more about them than it does about the thing they're mocking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if people are too afraid to engage in media because they're scared to look like they actually have feelings about things, then, you know. It's kind of their loss. But yeah, I think there's a big difference between something not taking itself too seriously and having a sense of humor and being earnest over something being sarcastic about what it's saying and mocking itself preemptively.
Yeah.
Like having the balance between buy-in and also I'm going to have fun with this idea though.
I think you see it in a bunch of the MCU movies where they're like, yeah, we know this is kind of cringe and funny sounding, but it's like I think you saw that sometimes in the Ant-Man film, from what I remember. Or there's an aspect of like, we're comics lore accurate, but we kind of find the comics lore a bit doofy. We're aware that it's a bit doofy, so they lampshade it.
Yeah.
Rather than being like, we love how doofy it is.
Yeah, like sometimes I like the sarcastic humor, but it has to be coming from a place of love, not a place of shame.
Yeah.
Being like, yeah, this aspect is stupid, but we love it, rather than, I don't want people to make fun of this aspect of it because I have it in, so I better make it seem stupid, like I think it's stupid too.
This is kind of spoilers for Lady Hawk. So for those who haven't seen it, don't listen to me for the next 30 seconds. Okay, starting from about now. I really like it when there's a character at the end who tears up and cries because something is achieved. I really like that. I like that he showed emotion about what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I sort of said it in a super unspoilery way, but the fact that that's there and that's not like the choice for the character to do that in that moment, I love that. Okay, that's it. But I think that happening speaks to that sincerity that I feel we're kind of that we're lacking.
Yeah, people are so afraid to love things. It's like, you can just love things. It's good. Actually. Maybe it's a little bit of feeling like people are playing safe as well. Like doing things in a very conventional, accepted way makes doing them feel safe.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you're really putting yourself out there, feels like there's more of a risk to it.
Mm. Mm.
Till now, I always got by on my own. Fluffy says, I feel like a lot of passion for things is considered weird in a lot of society. A lot of that comes down to unhealthy mindsets capitalism puts people in. Have a bit of a hobby so you stay sane and a productive worker, but don't get too into things because then it'll distract you from work. Maybe I'm just reading too much into that. And yeah, I think it could be an aspect. I think there's a lot of aspects, and that could definitely be one of them. I think maybe people are just afraid to be emotionally vulnerable. There are always going to be people who are just looking to kind of make you feel bad and tear you down.
Yeah.
So I kind of get where it comes from. You know, it hurts to pour your heart into something and then have people just make fun of it. I think everyone's a little bit afraid of that. But it's like, it's just not worth not saying anything because you're scared for like your entire creative career.
Some people are so scared to have and express any kind of passion from fear of others' judgment and then end up projecting that onto others, and it's a vicious cycle. Yeah. Yeah. Love unabashedly is very freeing.
There is definitely an aspect of people feeling like they don't have the right to love unabashedly and be passionate and feel things and like express that without being called cringe, and then passing that on and almost taking that out on other people when they see other people being free about it.
Yeah. You've experienced that in the past, I believe.
I think everyone kind of has, right? Because it says some people are so scared to have and express any kind of passion from fear of others' judgment and often end up projecting that onto others. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry, Mike. You already read that.
That's okay. You
But
can
yeah.
read it again. You can read it. Some people, sometimes people need to. What is it?
Some people can only hear your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Which is why like labeling things cringe is like not helpful ever.
Labeling things cringe is cringe.
Yeah. It's like, what's the alternative then? Just stay emotionally uninvested for my entire life? That's why you don't play Genshin Impact anymore or tell people it used to be your comfort game. There's like nothing wrong with it being your comfort game.
Have you ever felt pressure to alter your interest to fit other people's opinions on what is cool or not? I didn't have enough peers or friends for that to happen to me. Oh no. I froze again. There's definitely something happening that is causing it to fail every single time now.
Oh no. I've definitely felt that pressure though, yeah. For sure. And I like hearing other people's opinions on things. Like I like hearing when people don't like things even if I do like them. I think it's interesting, and I can see a lot of time where people are coming from. It just doesn't change the way that I feel about things, really. Sometimes it does, but a lot of the time I just feel the way I feel about things because of the way I'm like programmed. Because of things I specifically like. But yeah, I've definitely felt a pressure to adjust things to fit in, but it just has never made me happy to do that. I'm like a big advocate of just people being able to watch what they enjoy and draw what they enjoy. But I think where it maybe becomes a problem is when your interests prevent you from being interested in what anyone else is interested in.
Yeah.
So when you are so mind-wormed about your own interests that you're unable to engage in any conversation with anyone else about things that aren't about your interest, where you can't show curiosity about other people's interests or engage with them about what they like. You know, but that's not the fault of liking something. That's more of a social thing, of just the community spirit of caring what other people care about as well. Like, if you care about someone, making an effort to care about the things they care about, be interested in what they're up to and what they're doing, what they like. Yeah, exactly, Darkvault. This is why you're happy when people show interest in your characters. That's the community spirit, is when everyone is like giving as well as taking, you know?
Yeah.
And encouraging one another rather than being completely self-focused.
Yeah, where preference is subjective rather than objective. Or as Kurzik's putting it, instead of being like, this wasn't for me, it's like, I don't like this, therefore thing is bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think this thing is garbage. I'm like, cool. It doesn't mean that it is. It means that you have a taste for something else.
Yeah, you can not like it, but clearly, you know, this person does. So there's obviously something there. And it doesn't have to be for you, but you also don't need to make that person feel strange for liking it. Like, a lot of the times when I don't like something, it's generally like a knee-jerk reaction. Because it, like, touches on something that I particularly don't like, which is not the fault of the media. It's like, oh, you've found this specific trope or something that I really like, just rubs me the wrong way. Or this specific character type that just rubs me the wrong way.
You know what I recently found out?
What?
Remember, I don't know if I've spoken about this before. My dad didn't watch Game of Thrones because he saw one of the first episode and he was like, the fire effects aren't very good. I'm not going to watch this.
That's your dad's line. It's like, if you see something with bad fire effects, that's it.
And he told me that like a couple years back, and I gave him this absolutely incredulous face of like, no!
Because you knew that the rest of the stuff in there was so your dad's jam.
Yeah, boy, you gotta watch the show, Dad. It's good, or at least the early stuff's good. Cut to a couple weeks ago, and he was like, "Do you know what, Michael? I gave that Game of Thrones another try, and I watched all of it."
Yeah.
He's now watched the entirety of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Fluffy says, I think it's great to share passion for something, but I always feel conscious of not deliberately sharing distaste for stuff, especially in the middle of a conversation between people enjoying it. Yeah. And Shanu says, the option of quietly loving something internally instead of being immediately met with vocal hatred or dismissal. Yeah, like, you never want to make people feel, I don't know, just bad for liking something, or like go into a conversation where a bunch of people are saying how much they enjoy and like something to be like, well, I think it's shit.
There are certain people that, no, there are certain like personalities that where like, they almost take enjoyment out of why they dislike something, and they will tell you at length why they dislike something.
Well, there is a bonding thing as well about disliking something together with people.
Yeah.
You know, and I enjoy that as much as the next person. I just would never want to do that with someone who likes it, because that would be awful for them.
Yeah, if someone's doing that to something that I do like, I just kind of go, cool story, bro, and then don't really engage in discussing it more.
Yeah, I think there's a balance, right? Because I never want to be dishonest. If someone's telling me they really like something and I know I don't like it, I don't want to pretend I do, just to socially lubricate the conversation.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't want to be like, well, it's shit and you're shit for liking it, actually. I think there's like a middle ground where you can be like, I watched it but didn't like I couldn't connect with this element or that element. But it's cool to hear you talk about what you're taking away from it and what you like about it a lot. Like, there's a lot in there that I didn't appreciate because I didn't give it the time or because this turned me off it. You didn't like Lord of the Rings the first 2 times you watched, but on the that third watch, I've got to say, dedicating yourself to watching Lord of the Rings 3 times is a large time commitment. So it's impressive that you soldiered through. Yeah, exactly, Darkfall. I don't like this, but I'm happy you find enjoyment in it. There's definitely a way to say it that isn't just, well, it's actually garbage and you have bad taste. Which is not what I ever think about anything. But, you know, I have witnessed conversations where people who've been enjoying things have just been shut down by other people telling them it's bad. Which is always sad to see.
I think if you don't like something and someone's talking about it, the path of least resistance there is just asking them about what it is they like about it.
Yeah, like showing an interest in like what it is that they are taking away from it and connecting with.
Because you never know, there might be an aspect that they say about it and you're like, oh, I never got as far as that, or I didn't consider that. What the dog stuff doing? Just talking about life.
Talk about life.
Swifty's draw. Are you now onto drawing stuff?
I guess I'm drawing stuff a little bit.
Do you want to share it? My thing is boring.
Every now and then, do you want to share it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. It's vastly more interesting than this thing that I'm
Yes.
just pixeling. I find pixel art fun, but it's not.
But it's not.
It's not the most interesting thing to pixel right now.
It's not the most interesting bit. I don't know.
I think this is a bit of a glow up though. What do you think?
I'm looking.
From this
Yeah.
to this.
Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, Shanu says, I also think it's important to distinguish what a piece did well and or articulate why it didn't land for you. I think so too, because that's practicing the media analysis part of your brain, right? It's pretty easy to be like, well, I didn't like it. But digging internally to figure out what it is about it that didn't land for you, I think exercises that muscle where you can start looking at other things and pulling common threads out and being like, oh, I don't seem to like this kind of thing, but I really like that kind of thing. Till now, I always got by on my own. I never really noticed till I met ya. And now it chills me to the bone. How do I get you alone? What?
Fluffy says, being put off by the hype of something, I refused to play or accept Undertale for ages and dunked on it because I thought it looked dumb, When I finally tried it, it became one of the best experiences I've had in my life.
From Morpholio! That's really funny.
I think Undertale's a good example of something being made that is very earnest, yeah. But like unconventional, like Toby and the people that like his collaborators just went and did their own thing.
Yep. They just made it because they wanted it to exist. But yeah, there've been things that I have not engaged with in my life because I've assumed I knew what it was gonna be before I went in. I was like, psh, I know what this is gonna be and I won't like it. And then I go in and I'm like, this is amazing. Oh my god, this is amazing. It's so good.
I think there definitely exists a bell curve where like popularity often coincides with mediocrity, for sure.
It can. But it can also coincide with exceptional things.
Yes, very good. Like it's almost the exception that disproves the rule, right? Where it's sort of
sometimes things deserve the hype that they have. Sometimes things are popular for a reason.
Swifty watching Spy Kids. Yeah, that was an experience.
Stop it! It's not fair. Spy Kids isn't allowed to be good. I refuse this reality.
I haven't watched any Amazing Digital Circus.
I also haven't, but I need to. Because there's so much hype around it. That's another one where, like, I was maybe a little bit put off by... When I say the way it looks, I don't mean the fact that the rendering style or the 3D or anything. I mean literally, like, there is a common thread between the character designs of things like Hazbin Hotel, Hell of a Boss, Amazing Digital Circus, where it can sometimes feel edgy for edgy's sake. And I often don't find the kind of depth that I'm looking for in shows where it's aesthetic first, and it feels like a lot of it is based on really being a captivating style. And so I always kind of squint sideways when shows have like very have that kind of style of design for the characters. But Amazing Digital Circus, like, I don't think there's anyone I've spoken to who's watched it and has been like, yeah, it was bad. Everyone I've spoken to who's watched it has been like, it's really good. And it's got so many views and so much hype that I kind of feel like there's a responsibility I have as someone who likes telling stories and making animation and stuff that is like, you gotta watch this. This is a huge, like, cultural zeitgeist. Why are you not watching this? This is, like, gonna have huge cultural impact. You need to engage with this media, you fool. So I'm gonna do it.
I think it would be pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's something where I might be put off initially by the look of it, only to eat my hat and be like, I shouldn't have been such a snob about it. I should have just engaged with it immediately.
My current stance on it is I think it'll be pretty good, but I don't think it'll be my favorite.
Well, we'll see. We should watch it together.
Sure.
Yeah! Yahoo! I think the reason that I was a bit skeptical is because, to be honest, Hell of a Boss didn't really, like, it didn't do it for me, and I was worried it would be in the same vein, and Glitch's other show, Murderbots, didn't really do it for me, and I was worried it would be in the same vein.
Gotcha.
There seemed like there might be shared DNA in at least a presentation. But I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, I'm also going to check it out. I watched other Glitch stuff. So I'm going to give this a shot.
This is everyone's monthly reminder to go and check out Monkey Wrench. which is another independently funded animated series that has not got as many views or as much love as things like The Amazing Digital Circus and Gamerverse, but which I really, really like. It's probably my favorite.
I've also only watched, I think, 2 episodes of Monkey Wrench, so I'm gonna catch up.
I think Monkey Wrench deserves so much more love and popularity than it's currently getting. So this is just my monthly. If you haven't watched it, you don't know what it is, please go watch Monkey Wrench. It's really fun.
We could spend today watching Monkey Wrench and Digital Circus.
Yeah. If you want me to share my screen, Mike,
You're right. I forgot about that. Let's go travel to the world of Swifty screen. Ding.
What's going on in the
So
world of
much
Swifty
cooler, right?
screen?
Right? Look at this.
What's going on in the
So
world?
much cooler.
Now hold on.
Behold.
You can't just shout immediately gay. You can't. Yeah, so this is
Ash Ketchum.
Ash Ketchum and Ritz Crackers on an adventure. This is a comic that I started 2 years ago just for funsies after I had my initial session 0.5 with V for our D&D campaign. So all the players had their own little origin sessions essentially to have solo with the DM and do a little bit of playing with the character background and everything. And so after I had that session 0, I was like, oh, this would be really fun to do as a comic. What a fun little project for me. So I thumbnailed out the comic, and it's just kind of been sat on my computer for 2 years, and every now and then I go in and I like play around with it a little bit more. And I had a problem, which is that after I thumbed it out, I was like, man, this is long. And polishing up a comic is going to take me a really fucking long time. And I don't know if I want to spend all the time to polish it up. But I also don't want it to just sit on my hard drive forever. And for me not to do anything with it. So I had a chat to Doig about it. And I decided to just basically rough it. Rough it, then call it done. So it doesn't have to be neat. It doesn't have to be polished. It doesn't have to be coloured. I don't have to, you know, revolutionize the comic industry with my incredible panel layouts. I can just have fun and do something that I kind of just enjoy doing and do some doodles. And, you know, this level of polish is fine and good. Doesn't need to be super neat. Can just be this. And just essentially getting through it and finishing it would feel really good. So that's what I was thinking.
I like that you framed it as I chatted with Doig and then I decided.
Well, as in you advised me.
Yeah, there we go.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
She says 50, hear me out. Yes. I will hear you out. Xerox style comic line art. I mean, I liked it. How do I do it? I like the sound of it. You mean just like sketchy? Because yeah, I'm on board fully. The brushes in Storyboard Pro, which is what I'm making a comic in for some reason. Also, like, there's no transparency with them. So they kind of dictate a little bit the kind of style that I have to have when I'm doing it. But yeah, this is like this little image down here. It's probably good enough as it is. I probably just need to neaten it a little bit and then draw the rest of him on, and we're good. And the rest of it is just me bringing Ash a little bit more on model because I used to draw Ash's face very different, because this was pre me ever seeing V's portrait of him. So his face model was very different. So I'm changing that face model so that it matches. Thanos and Risen Ash under the seats of the Curtain Call Theatre writing some gay shit. Yeah. This was after that. But there are some pages where it's like, I feel like they're pretty good to go. This one's pretty good, pretty finished. Might put a bit of a background in here. I've only got a grid in at the minute.
Yeah, every on the track that's next to my head, each one of those is a page.
Yeah. It's I think it's like 90 pages. So you know, it's a lot. There's a lot to do. So I don't know, you know, things like this, they might need to be neatened a little bit. But there's no way that I'm like, there's no way I have time to go through and finish it properly, right? Do 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 do.
No. No.
What's up?
I'm the Terminator.
Yeah?
That's not how it goes.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's somewhere I've drawn them in a slightly different brush.
Whoa, who dat?
Who dat?
Yeah.
That ghost.
Ah, nice.
Ghost guy. Ghost guy! Whole lot of fun. Ghosting to be done. Ghost guy. Have to be like really careful what I show. Because there are some parts in this that have not yet been talked about. And I don't want to spoil things about other characters.
$10 to see the secrets, everybody.
No, I'm not
Buy
showing
comics,
you the
see
secrets.
secrets. Why not?
I'm not showing them.
Uh,
I'm not showing them even if. Ghost is about to aggressively sell you, so yeah. Have you got car insurance? Have you got car insurance? How many unrevealed Ritz secrets are left? Not very many, I don't think. It's just like little details about how the day unfolded. But I will remind people that Kandor was at Ritz's trial as well. So I don't want to show what happens with that before it comes up.
oh, right, yeah.
This boy can fit so many secrets. Yeah, there's just like only little details that people don't know, but people know all the broad strokes of everything, I think. Like, they know what happened, they don't necessarily know exactly how it happened. But they will. Once this is I've done this. Then they will. We're doing it. We're doing it.
I like that page.
Yeah?
Yeah. Funk.
Ghost holds you like an elderly person gripping your arm. Instantly you feel unable to state your discomfort or move from its position despite the physical ease of doing so. You know when an old person grabs your arm and they're like so strong for some reason. They're like so much stronger than they should be. You're like, how do you have such a vice grip? What's going on?
Daw. Dude, your storytelling is so good.
No. You're just kind.
I'm
just
not just
kind.
kind.
So here's one I did that's like pretty done, I think. You know? This is like the level to which I'm willing to polish.
Is this when his horn's broken?
Is this when his horn's broken?
Yeah.
I'm not telling you. You'll have to read the comic, won't you, dog?
The comic?
And then I think I started on this. Needs a little bit of work. Sad unk. Sunkle.
Chad Uncle.
The chin. It's a beard!
Is it?
It's a beard! It's a beard. But yeah, so there's a lot to do. A lot that I can polish with this.
Also, I saw your comment earlier, Merlin Arts. Yes, Dragonheart is a good film.
Oh, Dragonheart is a good film.
A knight is born to valor.
She says we'll have to break it to the horn so it's symmetrical. Yeah, they can't. The OCD's going off. We need to get the other horn out of there. Yeah, horn looks pretty broken right now. I mean, I might as well say, to be honest, but this incident that happens is not where his horn gets broken.
Okay.
This whole shebang.
This whole shebang.
This whole shebang.
Fair enough.
I mean, I think you can see here that it's already broken.
Yeah, but he's already been punched up.
There's no horn on the floor.
There's no horn on the floor.
There's no horn on the floor. I'm looking forward to when I'm ready to share this comic to Dark Vault. It'll probably be a little while. But I could share little sections of it. If I manage to get little sections of it done. But again, I'm not going to overwork it. Because that way lays death.
Is that Ritz's heel kicking off to like come and attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he intercedes. Interject.
Leave him alone. Oh, and you got him breaking the panel because he's so big.
Because he's so big, yeah. Wah, 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 wah.
Or does he have his arm at this point?
Yeah. Big metal arm. Big metal arm.
Big metal arm. Giant enemy crab.
Giant enemy crab.
Giant enemy crab.
La 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 la. La da 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 da. He keeps breaking people's necks because they have to have a look all the way off panel.
Hang on, just hovering over Dark Vault's name. Give him a little. I wish I could give points for cool jokes.
Cool joke points. I mean, you could.
Yeah.
You'd have to build a system for it, dog.
Who wants a system for cool joke points?
Figuring out how to draw a hand. How do you draw a hand?
People want that.
What?
I have been considering making my own chat app thing. in the overlay.
Your own chat app.
Yeah. Well,
What would that be?
have chat be like an actual entity inside of the overlay.
Yes, I'd like. Do you remember when I pitched that chat could have arms and legs?
Yeah, but that was back when I used Spout to like get a different chat app in. But I'm like thinking, if I build my own chat app thing that works within the overlay, we can do cool custom stuff with it as well.
Like giving chat arms and legs. I still really want it, Doig. I think it'd be really funny.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Like the luggage.
Kind of like the luggage.
Kind of like the luggage. I can't give you Doggle Bucks when you do a good joke. I can't do anything that relies on Twitch.
Boo. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
Okay, I think I'll work on that next. Get chat a presence in stream.
Are we creating a Legion Bitling?
Oh, the it already receives all of your chat messages. I just need to display them in the UI. It's all good.
Are you excited about Deltarune tomorrow?
A little. I always get a little nervous of voicing characters and stuff. So it's like a mix of excitement to see what happens next, and also it's like a big cost. Cause it's like voice acting, right?
A little bit.
I
but
get a little self-conscious about its voice acting.
I don't think anyone's expecting us to do a job as good as an actual voice actor would do.
I expect me to do a good job though.
Oh. Well, you don't need to put any pressure on yourself. We're just playing it for fun.
How far along? I think you missed a few streams. We are playing through chapter 4. We've yet to go into. We're still in like the light world. In chapter 4. If that's enough non-spoilery stuff. Fluffy, the 5th chapter is already out. Just so you know.
We started playing 4 in preparation for 5, but then couldn't finish 4 in time.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't worry, you got time. I know a couple of people are waiting for the entire thing to be out before they play it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because they don't want to play like a half-finished thing. They want to know it's all there for them to work their way through completely.
That's fair.
Not me though. I can't wait. Too impatient. Get my grubby little mitts all over it.
Is that Gunbuster music? No, this is from Neverending Story.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Dream a dream. I'll be what you see.
This is Bastion's Happy Flight. Just get to watch you draw. That's a good hand, bro.
Oh, thank you. Appreciated. I think it just does the job it needs to do. You know. It's the answer to the never-ending story. Wow, 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 wow.
This is what I got given from the gym guy.
Are you showing me?
Yeah.
Okay. Go on then. Show me.
I was just showing. I just wanted to show you. Like, I got a little. I'm not gonna get you to read or anything, but I got a little information pack.
What's it? What's in it?
It's just all the different machines and stuff.
Oh.
He's not got me to do anything for my core or my triceps.
Interesting.
I want to work my core though.
What are your triceps?
It's the thing on the back of your arms.
Oh, I see. Next to your biceps.
Yep. This is to strengthen your abs and to make your belly more toned. That's what I need.
Let's go. Very proud of you.
I can do these at home, I think.
What are they?
Russian twist, knees to chest, crunches, and plank, but they don't require a machine or anything.
Oh, yeah.
So.
That's true. We have room in the living room.
Oh, Russian twist can require a kettlebell.
Just doing planks and stuff, though, is stuff that you could do
Yeah.
at home if you wanted to. You had insane soreness in your triceps last week. Holy fuck. Were you doing, what kind of exercises were you doing, Kurzak? Showing Kurzak are extolling the virtues of the kettlebell.
I used to be able to recite the entire knight's code.
From Dragonheart.
From Dragonheart, yeah.
What way around are his arms gonna be? La 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 la
What
la
is it?
la la.
A Knight Sworn to Valor. I can remember bits of it, but not in the order. Like, is it like his might undoes the wicked, his word knows only truth, his blade defends the helpless, something something. His heart knows only virtue. Ah, wish I'd remembered it.
I mean, you can always look it up.
I could look it up. I'm gonna look it up. See how many I got. It's cooler if you remember it, yeah. You gotta when you read it, you gotta sell it. Okay, I got a lot of them, but I think I mixed up might. Yeah, I got it. So I got Sworn to Valor, Heart Knows Only Virtue, Word Speaks Only Truth. And then I kind of mixed up the Blade, Might, and Wrath. Oh, I didn't know there was more to it.
Are you gonna tell us, or
Oh, the whole thing, or just the order?
I don't know? You
just
just
the
said
court
I
oath?
didn't know there was more to it, and so I thought you might tell us what more there was to it.
More of it's about like the unending swearing of the oath, and in reference to the round table, and that if at least one person recites the code, then it will forever shine.
I don't even need to know what way around his arm is facing because his arm isn't going to be visible. I don't think.
It's nicer if it is.
I could just not have Ash on this side of the panel at all. What?
I don't want a back seat, so
Go ahead.
You could move Ritz over a little bit to the left if you were feeling the crunch, but that.
Nah, but thanks. I think that'll do. La 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 la. That's true. You can put Ash in shadow as well. Be nice. And then this can be the shadow of his head. Shadow of his head. Did you know that Reb is doing a comic too, Mike?
Really?
Yeah. What you giggling at?
Nothing.
What you giggling at?
Nothing.
God damn, speak your mind.
What are they doing a comic about?
About the ambush that happened.
Oh, gotcha. Very cool.
So what are you giggling about?
What? How did you find out they were doing the comic?
Why do you keep answering my question with another question?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of Reb working on it on one of her streams. It was looking really cool.
Oh, nice. Let the comic making commence.
Yes. Comics faster to make than storyboards, actually. So you're not going to answer me, are you?
What was I giggling at?
Yeah.
Because I predicted that more people would do comics for Enderswell when they saw yours yesterday.
Oh, well, Reb was doing hers before she ever knew that mine even existed.
Yeah, but I didn't know that, but that's why I chuckled.
Yeah. Reb started doing it just of her own volition. She was just like, hey, what if I do a comic, though? And we were all like, you should.
Breeze.
Please.
Oh, the thing froze again. I need to
No!
track that bug down.
I actually like that line better.
Know me better, man. There we go. Know me better, lad. I will be right back.
Okay. Where you going? Where you going? Oh my god, it's the bathroom. Oh my god. Wha-ba-ba-ba-da-da. I think this is good enough. I better put the text above stuff. I can make it look like proper text later. Can anyone see like the weird ripple things that's happening when I do lines? I wonder what that is. Why every now and then it does like a weird ripple thing. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it. But you see how when I draw it's like these little ripples sometimes?
Oh, what's happening?
I just wonder what that is.
You're getting a ripple?
Are you not seeing it?
I don't know what you were talking about.
Come over and have a look.
Come over and have a look at what?
What you are asking me what it is and saying you can't see.
Okay. It's not that I can't see, it's that I don't know what you're talking about. I'm reacting to chat.
I'll have a look. So look where I'm writing.
Yeah. Oh,
What is that?
I see. Like it's where you're clicking. Not sure.
It's just a little bit distracting sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we were seeing it on this side.
This might be better to have over here. I think it might be better like that. Give it a little bit more room. Where is that on? Yeah. But yeah, I have a million little projects like this kind of thing, just on back burners, half done. I start a lot of things. But I'm a junkie for finishing things as well. So I always intend to come back to them.
You do get a high after finishing stuff.
Yeah. It's the best feeling in the world, is getting to call something done.
I wonder if that's what, because you've said about having ADHD and stuff. I wonder if that part of your like brain is what has allowed you to kind of be productive in spite of ADHD.
Yeah, I think it's a huge thing that's really helped me, honestly. I think the instinct to want to finish things and know that I can finish things. Like, there's never any question in my mind over whether I can finish something or not. Like, I always know that I can. It's just a matter of me putting the time into it. And whatever taught me that, I think is the entire reason that I'm able to, like, stay productive with things. Because otherwise, I think it could be really easy to get... with ADHD, it can be really easy to get demotivated. when you look at all the stuff you have unfinished.
So what is it about finishing things that happens in your brain?
What do you mean?
Like, what is the feeling you get other than just a good feeling?
With an immense satisfaction and closure.
Closure. Okay.
A feeling of accomplishment.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter to me necessarily if it's not perfect, because I know that the next thing I'm going to go on to, I can take the lessons.
Yeah.
But learning to take projects through to completion is one of probably the most useful things that seems to tick over in my brain.
Mm-hmm. Trying to work out if I have that or not. I don't know if I do.
Being able to let perfection go a little bit, I think, is a big part of it. And the thought that starting something and finding out what it's going to be like, rather than preserving it in your head where it can always be perfect and you never have to road test it. Like, it's better to shatter that perception that what you have in your head is going to be perfect and work really well without ever having to road test it. It's better just to try it and make it real. Better to have something that exists and is flawed, but something you like and stand behind, than something that no one will ever get to experience or see.
You've got like really epic music behind what you're saying right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Did I ever take the Spencer Wang course? I forgot, Martina. I forgot, and Mike tried to remind me as well. But Mike was away at the time. And I plumb forgot. To be fair, I remembered a bunch of other stuff this month to do that I'm like proud of myself for remembering. I've booked in a lot of other things that we're doing. I've reached out to archery clubs and tabletop gaming groups. I've booked as a holiday. I've locked in 2 other trips that we're going on. Like, I've been doing stuff.
You've been active for sure.
Oh, it's very much for beginners. I still feel like I'd benefit from learning from him, though, even if it's beginner focused.
I think you could ask him specific questions directly.
Yeah, maybe.
No, maybe about it.
It's funny though, you know, I reopened this comic after so long, and I look at it and I'm like, there's mistakes in here now where I'm like, oh, that's a strange decision that I made. What a strange mistake for me to make. I wouldn't do that now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of gratifying in a way. Like the bit that you looked at earlier. Hold on. See if I can find it. Yeah. So here Merrick comes in from the right. Yeah?
Mm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But is looking to the left here. Right, the implication here is that Merrick's head would be like here. Correct?
Yeah, so he would have to move left or right.
So yeah, this foot panel should be flipped.
Yeah.
Especially because the next page, like, he's meant to be coming in this direction.
Yep.
So it's like little things like that where it's like, why did I choose to do it like that? If I was doing this again now, simple mistake, right? But I just...
Yeah, because that...
flip that so that we have him
Yeah.
running that direction and then coming in here, and then we're keeping, you know, this is storyboarding 101, but it works for comics too. We're keeping the screen space occupied by our character here, our good guy, on the left, and the screen space occupied on the right side by the bad guy, Tavilock, and we're keeping that consistent between them. Right?
Yeah.
Left, right. Moving from left to right to go towards him. Left, right, left, right. Left, right. And then we see him move past. So that's all consistent then. But there's like a few things like that through the comic where I'm like, oh, interesting. I would not make that mistake again now. But I definitely made it when I first thumbed this out. Mike?
I think that's really cool. I saw a thing. I might.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was on the previous page with Tavilock leaving.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much like more flat staging.
Yeah.
I wonder if it would be interesting to do it slightly from above to diminish how big Merritt feels in that panel. So there's a third panel down.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, if that were more downward, you could make him look even smaller compared to Tavilock.
You could. I like flat panels for how readable they are.
Yeah.
I like being able to make him look big by the fact that he just blocks off the entire thing. You can't even see the top of his shoulders or the bottom of his waist.
Yeah.
And we get to focus on Merritt's expression and reaction to him.
Good point.
And then we can duck down to ground level to see his uncle.
Countered and parried.
This is just why I made that decision.
Yeah.
I can't remember all the decisions I made, but I can remember that one.
Oh, it's gone on to it's a Attack on Titan.
La 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 la. Yeah, Dartfall, you feel like camera changes like meat and potatoes. You get your filling potatoes with the flat panels and it gets some nice flavour with the meat of the camera changes. Yeah, like some pages I go much harder than others. Some pages I kind of just keep it kind of reined in. But so long as it works and it flows and people aren't necessarily noticing. Like, if it starts to feel flat and boring, that's when I've got a problem, right? But if it's just flowing and people are just reading, then I kind of don't want to disturb them with an attention-grabbing change of angle or panel layout. I'm thinking the parts of the trial where he's going through the doors into different environments is like a fun opportunity to get a bit wacky with the panel layouts though. Like if I keep it a bit more grounded at the beginning and then go a bit ham with the trial stuff, that could be kind of fun. But then I do look at beautiful comics and I'm like, oh, the panel layouts. Oh, I should do that more. La 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 la. Yeah, exactly. That thought it's nice that you can like draw attention to the fact that it feels different when it feels like the story organically calls for it. Because it swings and roundabouts with using really cool, kooky compositions where it can really help. And it can give your story pizzazz and make it fun to read. But it also does very much draw attention to the comic as a medium rather than the story.
Mm.
It's like shot reverse shot in cinema, right? It's like, yeah, everyone fucking knows shot reverse shot as a technique. Everyone uses it. It's in everything. There's nothing like necessarily imaginative about it. But it's like it is invisible though.
Yeah.
It does just vanish and let you take in the story.
Yeah, it becomes more character focused.
Deshangle.
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 Surely you must mean Deutsch angle, right?
Dojangle.
I've been coming up with a D&D character.
Oh, do you want to tell people about them?
It's very Scrambles adjacent, and I'm kind of basing it a little bit on Psyduck meets the Niffler. So it's a very unset. Swifty was like, what is their personality like? And I was like, they make everyone else in the room uncomfortable by their presence. Just putting out like weird. I love in the Detective Pikachu film how unnerving Psyduck is.
Yes. Psyduck is fantastic in that movie.
So I want to play a platypus that wears like a little life jacket.
Don't you have a little image of him, Mike?
I had a rough sketch of his face, but I don't have a full image of him.
Okay.
And because he's a Psyduck, I'm like looking into more of like the Scion type stuff, or like maybe mixing it with Rogue, like multi-class Rogue Scion. Poached eggs. Yeah, I think you're gonna call him Poaches.
Yes. Poaches is his name.
So I've been looking up like what I could do Scion type stuff with him. Because there's one in the Unearthed Arcana book, I think, where you get Scion as a class, and at level 3 you get a subclass called Psy Warper, which is all like teleporting based, which I think could be quite fun. So yeah, poaches
It's fantastic.
eggs.
It's fantastic. Can I tell them about the character that I've been
Yeah.
umming over as well?
Why wouldn't you be able to?
Because we were talking about poachers. I don't want to distract off the subject.
Oh no, you go for it. I don't mind.
So the character I've been looking at is basically an old man of the sea. You know that stereotypical, I've wandered into a seaport and gone to the first tavern or bar I could find, and there's an old man with a pipe in the corner, and he's got tall tales up the wazoo and keeps telling you not to go out at night, you know, because the Kraken will cometh, and telling you all about his adventures at sea and all the legends that he knows around the areas.
Billy Bones
That's
type guy.
That's him, except he's a ghost who has died telling his tall tales and refuses to stop haunting the tavern. And he's kind of like a pest. You just can't get rid of him. So he's a ghost bard, essentially, who regales you every chance he gets of all his past adventures. Maybe every story is about how he died.
Trust me, I'll keep you alive.
Don't make the same mistake I did.
It's all fun and games until somebody loses their life.
But he's just an old man. It's just a crotchety old man who's also a bard. I think that'd be very fun to play.
I like that.
Source, trust me, bro. I was the only witness, but trust me, bro.
It really adds credence to the "and nobody lived to tell the tale."
Not even me. Yeah, playing Grumpy Old Man is so easy and liberating. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's just like, man, it would be fun to just roleplay an old curmudgeon. That would be just a fun thing to do. How about he tells stories of how he and his crew almost died, and he has so many, he never gets to the ones where he actually died? Yeah, I think both angles of that is kind of fun, right? Which is like every time you ask him how he dies, he gets sidetracked onto telling you a different story, which is not about how he died. And he has so many of them. You're like, but how did you actually die? Oh, how did you survive all these things? And there's also the angle of every single story he tells you is about how he died, but they're all different. So you're like, you can't trust anything this old man says. How can all these stories exist at the same time? They can't. There's no way. He's bullshitting you.
I kind of like the angle of he has so many stories where he died.
And that's how I died. Last week you told me you choked on a crab leg. Aye, that I did.
I think I like that one more. I like just end every story with,
and that's how I died.
and that's how I died.
This story wasn't even about anything dangerous. You were just telling us a recipe.
That being your catchphrase is very good. And that's how I died. Don't put salt in the soup. That's how I died.
So stupid. Very fun though.
No, don't face the chair towards the door. That's bad. That's how you died? No. That's bad feng shui.
'Tis bad luck to face a chair toward the west. Facing the west is how I died.
Facing west. How I died. Okay.
And it's a one shot, so it's like if the character outstays his welcome and doesn't have legs past a one shot, then that's okay.
You could give him a tragic thing where he doesn't actually know how he died.
Yeah. You could. I'm sure there's tragedy at the heart of this character. Surely it's a D&D character. There's got to be tragedy at the heart of this character.
What kind of class would you give this old guy? You were thinking bard, right?
I was. I was thinking bard, and I was considering tragedy. But I'm open to suggestions if you guys... I've never played a bard before.
What do you mean considering tragedy?
A tragedy bard.
What is a tragedy bard?
I can show you.
Is that a subclass?
Yeah, NDA me.
NDA you.
Yeah, so I can pull up some browser windows. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh.
Don't sleep with your feet towards the door.
Okay, so when you're a bard and you reach 3rd level, this would be a 3rd level character. You get to choose your little subclass specialization, right?
Yeah.
And they're called different colleges.
Yeah.
So there's College of Law is like meant to be a really good one. There's one called the College of Tragedy.
Oh, really?
Yep. You learn to harness the beauty in failure, finding inspiration in the direst twists of fate. Whenever you are an ally within 30 feet of you rolls a 1 on the d20 for an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to soliloquize and gain 1 expended use of your bardic inspiration feature.
Nice.
And then you exploit a foe's peril to instill deep feelings of sorrow and doom. When you're an ally you can see forces a creature to make a saving throw. You can use your bardic inspiration to change the type of saving throw to a charisma save instead. If it saves this fade, if it fails this save, I can roll a bardic inspiration die, and the target takes psychic damage equal to the result, and is plagued with regret for a minute.
Very fun.
So that's flavorful, but I'm looking at other, bard subclasses too. Like,
Isn't there a College of Spirits one as well?
Gosh, there might be. Hold on. College of Spirits. Da-ba-da-ba. Let's see what this says. I haven't looked at them properly, Doug, so we're doing this together for the first time. The old ghost, he spent too long telling others tales. He never lived a worthwhile life to his own. That's the big twist, right? Is that you realise at a certain point that he's just never really left the bar. He's never actually been on any adventures. He's just making shit up. Okay, so let's see. Bards of College of Spirits seek tales with inherent power, be they legends, histories, or fictions, and bring their subjects to life. They conjure spiritual embodiments of powerful forces to change the world once more. At 3rd level, you can reach out to spirits to guide you and others. You learn the guidance cantrip, which doesn't count against the number of bard cantrips you know. Tales from Beyond. At 3rd level, you reach out to spirits who tell their tales through you. While you are holding your spiritual focus, you can use a bonus action to expend a bardic inspiration and roll a spirit tales table using your bardic inspiration die. You can use an action to choose one creature you see within 30 feet to be the target of the tales effect. Once you do so, you can't bestow the tales effect again until you roll again. And so there's like a bunch of different tales you can tell here, and they all have different effects.
Yeah. I'd been considering that for Scrambles way back when.
This could be a fun one, because it lets you RP whatever the tale is, right?
Maybe.
It's a shame you can't choose them, though.
Yeah.
Because they're also specific. Like, Tale of the Clever Animal, for example. For the next 10 minutes, whenever the target makes an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma check, you can roll your bardic die and add it to it. But then there's another one where it's like, any creature you hit with a melee attack takes force damage. And it's like, but if someone's trying to do some kind of check and you want to help them,
yeah,
you can't choose. So you might just get the one where it's like, oh, you do extra damage, and it's like, well, that's kind of a useless expense of my bardic inspiration die.
I think you have to roll after a rest, though, don't you? So you have it like,
oh, you have it
stock
stocked up.
You stock the chamber, waiting for the opportunity.
That's okay then.
I think it's something like that.
Yeah. Okay, I like that. That's fun. That's a fun one. All the Death stories are true, just was not himself. Yeah, he tells the tales of people he's heard. Like, he's heard a bunch of adventurers come in, and he's just stolen their stories, and now he's telling them as if they're his own. That makes sense, right? That's kind of fun.
Can I share your screen again?
I am just looking at Bard stuff now.
Oh, right, okay. Bard, 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 bard.
Bard. Oh, this character's giving big Usopp. Yes! He's kind of like a less honourable Usopp. He's not doing it for any lady who wants to hear tales of the outside world to make her feel better. He just wants people to think he's cool. I do like Usopp a lot, though.
Usopp's pretty good.
Yeah.
You always gotta root for Usopp.
Oh, look at College of Whispers as well. And College of Law. Oh, College of Whispers gives you psychic blades.
Oh, really?
Aha. It's a lot based around fear and doing psychic damage, so I don't think that's really the one I want to lean into. What kind of instrument would you give this guy? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that his bardic
Spoons.
instrument is just his voice and his stories. Like, he's a storyteller. Maybe he has a bunch of props. You want to play a dance bard? They look really fun. We are talking about an old Sea Dog Puffling. We are. That's kind of fun. The Bard College of Law. Cutting words is quite fun for this guy. At 3rd level, you learn how to use your wit to distract, confuse, and otherwise sap the confidence and competence of others.
Nice.
He just starts monologuing at you, and you just lose the will. When a creature you can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, you can use your reaction to expend... Oh, reaction! One of your uses of Bardic Inspiration. You roll the die and subtract the number rolled from the creature's roll. That's just good. Being a pirate is alright to be! Do what you want because a pirate is free! You are a pirate!
You are a pirate.
I've got me a map. A map! It's such a catchy song. I so far most like the flavour of the College of Spirits, I think.
For the tall tales.
For the tall tales.
Ta-da. Oh, that's the wrong one. Da-da. That's not showing what I want it to.
There was also a cool book that I was looking at that Shnu recommended.
Ciao.
Called Grim Hollow. They have some bard subclasses, but I haven't looked at them properly yet. Let me have a look quickly now. College of Adventurers doesn't seem like the thing, because that's more about actually being an adventurer. College of Fools is all about making people laugh.
Could be good for you.
College of Requiem seems good, but it's a lot about casting necromancy spells.
You would be a ghost. So that would fit.
Mm-hmm. I'm every woman. Close your spirits because it's all about those cocktails. Ay! Ay! Tired, bartender, wired, bard, ender. Bard, ender. Is that anything? Smack talk while he smacks. That's really fun. Second Tony. That's good. Oh, so the College of Spirits now, you can choose if you want.
Choose what?
You can choose from the tales that you want to tell.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool. Did they get retcon it because people are like, it's too random?
Yeah, I think maybe people were like, this class is kind of bad and not fun to play. And then when Ravenloft came out, they rejigged it in Ravenloft. And made a few tweaks to make it a bit more playable. So now, level 3, you can call forth spirits of the dead to empower you and your allies. When you take a bonus action to give a creature a bardic inspiration, you call forth the powers of a random spirit. To determine the spirit you channel, you roll the bardic inspiration die and refer to the spirits from beyond table. The spirit remains channeled until you unleash it, until you finish a short or long rest. As a bonus action, you can expend a use and channel a specific spirit. When you do so, choose a spirit from the spirits of beyond table rather than rolling. As a magic action, you can unleash one of your channel spirits. Choose one creature you see within 30 feet of yourself as a spirit target. The spirit then takes effect. If a spirit's effect requires a saving throw, the DC equals your bard spell save DC. Oh, but these are very different, actually. Oh, the Spirits from Beyond table is very different. So actually, this might change the way I feel about it. Because a lot of these are combat focused now.
Rather than support boons.
Rather than, yeah. Yeah. The initial one that I was looking at. Had things like Tales of the Clever Animal. Whenever the target makes a wisdom, intelligence, or charisma check, they can roll an extra die. Like, they get to roll with advantage, essentially. But now that's changed to the target regains hit points equal to one of your bardic inspiration dies. It's all now geared around combat rather than roleplay stuff. Anyway, we can pretend it was something, thanks. I appreciate it. Anyway, I can look at this another time. We can go through it with Puffling and see what we think.
Yeah.
But that's the concept. We have a Psyduck platypus who is psychic and might explode. And we have an old man who tells tall tales and won't leave you alone. The ultimate D&D party? Maybe.
I like playing a little guy.
Yeah.
Why am I not sitting in my ship? My ship's bust.
Little guys are good. Agreed. Dracoperus, hello. Hello.
I wonder if his head should be bigger. Psyduck style.
Oh, you're drawing him.
A little bit.
Beautiful. It stinks that ship is bust because of Barry. Well, you know, that Barry's a rapscallion.
I opened all chests earlier and it came up with a message from Barry.
Really?
He must have had a chest like lurking somewhere.
Oh, for how long?
I don't. A long time.
Long time. When I was a young boy, my father sailed me to the city to see a big kraken.
Is this your Tall Tales guy?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. We're gonna have to end soon.
Yeah, I'm getting real hungry.
I'm getting hungry too. That's exactly it. The hunger. It's striking. Puffling sent you a video.
Reminds you of this video? Little beak appearing. What is this? Oh. Yes.
What is it?
It's the duck video that they watched the other day.
Which one?
The one where it like does the on
yeah.
on the wood.
The woodpecker duck.
Very good. Give snack. Give snack.
So are we off?
Yeah.
I know you're halfway through drawing approaches, but also consider.
Consider eating. Do platypus have teeth?
Interesting question. Something to look up, maybe.
Guess it doesn't stop my platypus from having teeth.
Yeah, that's true. Your platypus can have teeth. He can be as cursed as you like.
Give snacky. Not quite the vibe. Too happy. I think it's the eyes.
Okay, guys, I am going to go and get ready to go out. Because that's presumably where we'll be going.
I think I need eyebrows.
Yeah. I mean, you've got big eyebrows. Well, you got, what's the word? Eyebrow meat?
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, it froze.
Not again. I mean, it's a sign.
It is a sign. If I just close this, you'll get to see what I drew. Eyebrow meat, yeah. There you go. That's what I drew.
So strong.
Strong brow.
C'est soi. Eyebrow meat. You know when you got a lot of the eyebrow meat?
I like this little guy.
Me too. I'm excited to see what kind of trouble he's going to cause.
Oh, so much trouble.
So much trouble.
Yeah. He's really angry.
Is he?
Yeah.
Doesn't look all that angry. So that's part of the problem. He looks so cute and beguiling.
Pent up rage.
Okay, guys, I'll catch you later.
Right, we're leaving. Thank you, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day.
Can't believe it's nearly 4 p.m.
Yep.
Adieu. To you and you and you. Have a great day, everybody. We're going to Deltarune tomorrow, and it'll be really fun. And we're going to start at a normal time.
Yeah.
Be bye.
Be bye.
Be bye.
Be bye. Do crimes. Be bye.
Do crimes. Be bye.
Is the raid even set up? It is now. All right. Thank you, Martina. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye. Bye, everybody.